Okay. Okay. Let me see here. Oh, I should, God, there's so many things I have to do. Really wish this plugin would properly set the category on my videos when I start them on YouTube. That would be nice. That would be nice. I probably forget to do that like half the time. Okay, let's see. Almost done. Almost done. Okay. Good morning. What are we doing? What did we do? I think we just did a bunch of UI stuff yesterday with this guy. Bunch of different UI stuff here. Go to the Gigadoc. Yeah, so we're gonna do the Voxel stockpiles today. I'm calling them areas right now, which I think is going to be the in-game term for them. But they're gonna be like a stockpile area, right? That makes sense. Have I written anything down for this? Should I just fucking wing it? I just fucking wing it. Oh yeah, I wrote a bunch of functions for this already, didn't I? What have I done here? Oh, let's commit what I have. Let's clean up the. What have I done here? Some equipment component stuff here. What do I even call this? What do I fucking call this? Equipment stuff. Yeah, I'll know what that means. I'll know what that means. Okay. I think it's in the building utils that I wrote some of this stuff. And this will be for the areas, yeah, the storage utils here. Storage spots. Dude, I wrote all this. Haven't even ran. This code has not been ran yet. I have no idea if it works. Store item in area. Yeah, so we need to get this wired up, I think. And I think the easiest way to get that wired up is to do the drops. Yeah, like drop into it. I think it's probably the first thing that we should do. Yeah. Character panel. I think character panel and inventory can go away. Probably just focusing on the HUD for the drop thing. Still need to do that. This function's getting a little long. That function is a bit long there. Distance, that's fine. Drop item. Yeah, so I need to check what the hit result is, I suppose. So we need to diverge probably after this. So this, I think, is all a function. This is going to be drop in world or something. Drop payload. Give it a drag and drop operation and a location. I don't have any return nodes at the end there. Okay. So drag and drop. This is going to be drop item in world. Can I put this in the same category? Or is that like a... I can, okay. You're going to take in a drag and drop operation. Okay, there's a lot... It turns out there's a lot of operation related things in the engine there. Drag drop operation, there we go. What's up, bro? Doing some Saturday morning game dev. Saturday morning cartoons here. Okay. Paste all that in there. Uh-oh, wait. Okay, thank God. I thought that I deleted it all. I didn't. It just didn't copy for some reason. Yay. Okay, so convert this local variable. We'll need to replace these local variable. Default mesh size, I think, is 100, is what we had that to, and then instance is 50. Operation goes in there. I think we actually want to return, yeah, add a return node here as well. Oh, it's all broken. We have a return node, okay. There we go. Transfer payload. Oh, I'm casting twice. I didn't even realize that. I didn't realize that. Okay. Good. Good. Bro, will you adopt me? No, I can barely feed myself. I'm kidding. About the feeding myself, not the adopting you. I'm not gonna adopt you. If that was unclear. Sorry, buddy. And I also need the location, right? I need the location. Vector. What's your vector, Victor? Plop that boy in there. What, why are you... Oh, you're the X and Y, duh. Okay. Drop item in world. Beautiful. I will feed on photosynthesis. Sound like an interesting person. Why do you want to be adopted? I should probably put that... okay, we copied that over. Okay, we're good. We're good. Photosynthesis. Photosynthesis. Oh, what did I just do? No, thank you. That went right there, right? I'm pretty sure... No... Yeah, that goes there. Okay. Okay, I think that's good. That's a little cleaner now. That's a lot cleaner. Okay. So we need to drop item in world. And I think maybe local variable here. Hit result, and let's get rid of, I think I can get rid of those two. Yeah, get rid of this guy, probably also transfer payload now that I'm looking at it. Yeah. When you finish this game, don't hold your breath. It's not happening anytime soon. It's not. That's not. I need to clip my fingernails. Y'all ever just keep fat fingering things after, you know, your fingernails have grown out? Hit result. Okay. Impact point. Okay, so now we can kind of reach that on over. But we need a, break that again. I need to know what the hell we've hit. Hit actor. Is a, probably cast to building area. That is going to be our first victim here. What other things did I want to... I think I wrote down other things that I wanted to cast it to, potentially. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I wanted to drop it on containers and on colonists as well. Yeah. I think just starting with area is the most relevant. Okay, so if we don't hit one of those, we can just drop the item in the world and return that. Okay. If it is an area, let's make another function. Yay. Yay, another function. Drop item in area. You're going to take in a drag operation as well. And I guess a location, right? Well, I'll need the area actor too. Area... Then yeah, I suppose a location. Okay, that's the relevant information. You need to return a Boolean. Okay. Drop item in area. Return node. Not that. That's not what I wanted at all. Oh, the stream looks interesting. Well, whether or not it looks interesting doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to be doing interesting things today. So I might disappoint you. Get operation. Okay. Okay. Welcome in, everyone. Good morning. I'll show the game real quick. We'll show the game. The actual interesting part. So I'm working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain. Here's just a random seed that is being generated before our very eyes. The world's got like different biomes and zones, and like a world map and stuff. So this is like a different zone, of course. But right now I only have like 2 different biomes. I have like a foresty biome, and then that one over there is like a meadows biome. Nice and flat. It's red. I do have a few different colors as well. I was just playing around with it. But yeah. We got the underground caves, which were like a giga pain in the ass to to implement and get working properly. But my god, do they look cool. There was nothing cool in them though. Really just for show. Really just for show. But yeah, here's a small part of the world stuck in a tree. Cool. Small part of the world. Where's the world map? Here's the world map. So each one of these are like the different zones or the different biomes. Each pixel on here is a terrain chunk. We are in the Jade Coast at the moment, and we are next to Frost Shadow Ridge, which was that red zone, which doesn't make sense. They're just random names. Golden Spire City, the Catacombs of Secrets, the Samurai Fortress of Honor, Skull Island, Phantom Bloom Abyss, the Czar's Palace of Winter. This is an interesting name. Blackthorn Hollow, that's a good name. So yeah, I should have probably spawned some entities to play around with as well. So it's empty right now, nothing spawned. I turned off the spawning for testing. I think there's a cave right here. Yeah, there's a cave right here. Oh shit, I fell. Sorry. Sorry. I do have some tree chopping. Some dynamic tree chopping. So wherever the axe connects is where it gets chopped at. So it'll chop clean through at some point. I got 7 wood for that. 7 wood. I already had 1,000. Just for testing. Then I can keep chopping it. That was supposed to have a slightly different collision, but that's okay. And you can punt it, and now I have 10 wood. I forgot I made these so much, the bags so much smaller. But it's nice because I can actually have my character panel open at the same time. Let me spawn a colonist. I'll spawn a colonist and maybe an enemy as well. Hopefully they get spawned in a good spot. It's kind of a bad seed for spawning. Skill issue, yeah. Yeah, that's a bad spot. Okay, I can get to that guy. I should really work my spawn point filter into the EQS query that I do there. Okay, what's your name? This is Dara Dell. It's generated quest. So this is the AI generated quest part here. So Dara Dell is a 24-year-old female human druid who is timid and optimistic. Dara was a timid child, finding solace in the company of animals and the beauty of nature. In her adulthood, her kind heart and gentle touch extend to all living creatures. She has a unique ability to connect with animals on a deeper level. So let's talk. Okay, here's our quest that got generated here. Welcome, Edgar Skyreach. That's my name, apparently. I've heard whispers, tales of your skills as a hunter. Perhaps you could lend me your aid. There's a strange blight creeping through the whispering woods. The plants are wilting, the animals are restless, and the very air feels sick. I need you to investigate a small grove deeper within the whispering woods. It used to be a place of vibrant life, but now nothing thrives there. I fear it's the epicenter of this blight. Find the grove and observe what's happening, and bring me back a sample of the affected soil and any notes you might notice. So this is like an AI-generated quest. This came back from like the Gemini API. In a JSON object, and I was able to actually deserialize that and put that into memory and stuff like that. And then you got some dialogue options here that you can select from. We got the quest panel on the left side. Accept the quest, right? They're not really doable at the moment, so that's something I'll need to work on, and also getting them grounded in the world. Damage 999. Oh yeah, I guess I'm not setting that properly, am I? I just changed the default values for that. Oh, I bet it's based off, that's it's main hand damage is what that's on. Okay, hang on. I bet that gets fixed. I bet that gets fixed if I give him a main hand weapon. Oh, and I forgot I can only do that here. Here, you can take, here, give me that. You take that, then you go there. There we go. Now his damage is correct. 1 to 3. Looks interesting. How are you going to allow others to actually use this AI, since I assume Gemini is connected to your account? API keys. API keys. Well, also, I'll play around with some local LLMs as well. They are getting pretty good, so, you know, maybe I won't even need the Gemini API, but I do like it for its million context window, and it's incredibly cheap. So I've dumped my entire, like, world item database, and then everything that's spawned into the world, into the prompt for it to go off of, so it's actually been able to select classes from my database and spawn them in the world, which is pretty cool. It's terrible at picking spawn locations, but it was cool nonetheless. It basically just picked a bunch of locations that were like right next to 0, which is not always accurate for a quest. This person became so much weaker. Yeah. Well, I don't. I don't have unarmed attacks working, so all he would have been able to do is stab you with his offhand, which that number was based on his main hand damage. So his main hand damage was actually 0-0. It never got updated. That's just the debug values that I put in there. Lots of work to do still. Gonna work on stockpiles today. So I have this little voxel algorithm that spins up these voxels on the fly. And I can just build these areas. Build these little areas, and then I can, I'm gonna use them as stockpile areas, or, you know, chop trees in this area, construct in this area, forage within this area, that kind of stuff. So, that's what I'm gonna work on today. So yeah, that is a little bit about the world. Let's get back to work though. Back to work. Where was I? On drag detected. That's not where I would need to be here. Yeah, here. So drag drop in area. We can do that. Okay, that's all wired up. So first of all, let's just make sure that that gets hit. It's doing absolutely nothing right now. Let's just make sure that gets hit when we drop stuff. Okay, so there's our little area. Yeah, okay, so that got hit. Perfect. And then we can still just drop. Cool. Okay. Okay, here's where I have no idea how well these functions are going to work. I wrote these like 3 weeks ago before I realized I needed to do a lot more before I got here. And we're here. Because I essentially need to get the valid storage spots for those little world item cubes in this stockpile, in this area, which are going to be like the individual voxels. Respect you, man. Was watching yesterday, got tired, and I was just looking on YouTube, and you're still here. I'm not. Oh no, I'm not still here. I'm just here again. I haven't been here for 24 hours. Stay strong, focus, love your work. Thank you, man. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. I appreciate it. But yeah, I have gone to sleep and gone to work since then. So I've not just been sitting here. What did you say this is made in? This is Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine. But yeah, so I need to get the valid storage spots for that voxel area, and then get the valid one, or get all. This is like get all storage spots, and then this would be like get valid storage slots. I don't even remember how. Am I using this? I am. Okay, so that's called from within. Yeah, so kind of want to rename that to get all storage spots, maybe. I need the area building data. That'll be the first, and the storage spot for the vector. Closest to location, item to store. Okay, I think I can probably do this. First of all, cast to transfer. Wait, is this a transfer payload? Hang on. Probably should just cast that. Yeah, maybe I should just cast that so they don't have to when we get in there. Yeah, why not? Why not? Gonna be a transfer payload now. Of course. I cannot use it yet. Let's just delete the old one. Where are my local variables at? There they are. Promote to local variable. Transfer. No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Okay, hopefully I wired those up correctly. And I guess that we don't need to do that anymore. Okay. So what we're gonna do instead, cast here. What now? No, I need to get payload for right. There we go. Okay. Scooch it on over. Scooch it on over. Now we get to organize noodles. What is my purpose? You organize noodles. Oh my god. Okay, transfer payload. Get in there. Get in there. Transfer payload. Transfer payload. Okay. Alright. Drag drop area. Okay, we're here. We are here. I wanted, so we're going to do store item in area, which will probably, yeah, return whether or not we handle it. But I want to return true in any case, I think, there. Area building data needs to be a U param. Oh, I hate it. Get all storage slots. The storage spot. Well, I need to get valid storage spots. In here, oof. Area closest to location. I gotta run the whole voxel algorithm here. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay. Which means it's gonna be like an async operation. Oh dear. Dearie me. The voxel transforms, I suppose. Yeah, area building data, and then I can break that. I think that has the... That doesn't have the voxel size. What? Or no, it was area params. Get area params. There we go. Voxel size. You're gonna launch the game when you're finished, or it's just for fun? Neither. I'm kidding. That'd be cool one day. Get area building params. So we have the inclusion exclusion bounds. So yeah, I need to like run the fucking algorithm, which is really annoying. Closest to location. Get valid store. What do I use that for? I've totally forgotten what this code was doing. Am I returning multiple here? Getting the stack slots. Has enough stack slots. Inventory component. What? Oh yeah, I made those statics. Oh yeah, I remember doing this now. It's gonna be a miracle if this fucking works. It's gonna be insane. But I still need to run it async. I think. Well, the voxel transforms though. Area building. Can I just get those? I wonder if I should just... I mean, I guess the voxel transforms are just the instance transforms of the instance static mesh. Right, so they are kind of saved. I can only get them one by one, huh? All right, so we got to write some of our own stuff here. File, save all. Okay, so we need to write some of our own stuff. Go to my instanced static mesh component, which is that even one of those? No, it's not. Can we change that? How do you change the class of a component? Can you do that? Just woke up? Yeah, I see. Me too. Okay, yeah, so how do you change the class of a component? Is that possible? Unreal Engine change class of component in Blueprint. Oh, migrate components. Yeah, did I do this? I think I did this. Oh yeah, this is me. That was me. I did that. I didn't realize people responded. Oh, it didn't work for that guy. Yeah, why isn't there this selector? Kind of annoying. I'll be honest, kind of annoying. I could just write a static for it and not need to change it, but I kind of like adding functionality here. So I want a, like, I guess it'll be a void. I guess it'll be a U function, callable, blueprint, pure, category my ISMC, void, get all instances transforms. And I guess it needs like a T array ref out transforms F transform all right get instance transforms. Transform TCP wizard, Chalabli. Welcome. Good morning. Good morning to you all. Is there not a way to get all the fucking transforms on here? It seems like the kind of thing that should definitely be the case. Okay, let me look at... Instance data per instance SM data. That's what it stores it in, which is an F matrix. Interesting. Okay, so I have to do. Oh, God, are you serious? I really have to get them one by one. I really have to get them one by one. Okay, so I guess I'll do the bool for like. World transform. Okay. Get num instances. For I on num instances. Get instance transform. At I, be world transform, or I should say world space is what it is. World space. World space, let's go F. I guess I can in place, right? Out transforms. Add get ref. Yeah, I can in place here. So F transform ref. Yeah, we can do that. And then let's make sure to out transforms reset with num instances. So we reserve that memory. We're gonna put all the memory into a physical similar location, a physically close location. So we're gonna do that for everything, and then that's just gonna be it. That's the function, and yeah, that's all we need to do. Get all instance transforms, I think is the better way to say that. Okay, should I make these other ones blueprint callable? Nah, we'll leave it for now. Okay, so let's rebuild. What are we working on today? Stockpiles. I'm trying to store stuff in the voxel areas. Where do you learn how to write C++ blueprints? What do you mean C++ blueprints? Voxel line are pretty hard to follow. How do you, and also how much C++ do you need before diving into it, or can you learn as you go? I just learned as I go, but I've been a programmer for quite some time now. Maybe harder for others. Like C++ and blueprints are two different things. God damn, I might need another coffee early. It's early for a 2 coffee kind of day here. But welcome in, everyone. I'm working on it's an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural terrain, and I have these like little voxel areas. This is just a test level. Dude, let's try a new seed here. 568, 569. Nice. Uh-oh. Okay, hang on. We're broken. Let's fix that first. Yeah. Okay. Is that gonna be fine now? Of the storage... Wait, what? Oh, I have to... Get item by index. Wait, what? I didn't know. Where is that function at? Voxel transforms. Okay, we're gonna fix this real quick and then I'll show it. So instanced static mesh. Let's just rename that real quick. Old. So I'm gonna have to just make a new one. Oh, it's not blueprintable. Ooh, I hate it. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. We gotta rebuild. We gotta rebuild. To my dismay. And of course, 19 things need to be recompiled now. Isn't that great? You know, I really hope we see Mart today. I haven't heard from Mart in like a week, and I've been worried sick, to be honest with you. To be completely honest, I'm worried sick. Okay, we're back. And we're back. Okay, so back to this. My instanced. Wait, what? Why aren't you showing up, sir? Oh my god, does it really have? Oh my god, it was the meta blueprint spawnable. Ugh. Ugh. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back. I'm really gonna have to rebuild that again, aren't I? Oh no. Oh no. Alright, yeah, this is just compile simulator. That's what that's our purpose now. What is my purpose? You compile Unreal Engine when the developer forgets to add the blueprintable tag. Oh my god. So yeah, I'm trying to work on, is this C++? Yes. Yes, it is. Unreal Engine C++. I'm trying to work on dropping things into stockpile storage areas. So like dragging from my inventory and dropping in the world. But then like if that line trace hits one of the voxel storage areas, then it should get put in like the closest applicable spot. Megatron, welcome in. Happy Saturday to you as well. I'm very happy it's Saturday. Okay, can I actually do the thing now? I instanced. There it is. Thank you. Okay. Now just call that one instance static mesh. Now let's, can I find and replace? I would like to find and replace. I think I'm only using it within this class. Go away. Find and replace? Question mark. No, there's no find and replace. That's fine. We'll fucking do it live, okay? No, that's the old. I parented the old one there. Okay. All right. The voxels are voxeling. Okay. Okay. All right. Delete, save, compile, save again, save for a third time. There you go. Okay. It still might not be saved. That's the thing. Get all transforms. Boom. Okay. Now we're cooking. Now we have it. Okay, let's spawn the new seed here. Good luck in your project. Thank you. It looks similar to Java. Yeah, probably just for all the Pascal case and stuff. Me too. Yeah, it's been a week. It's been a week, hasn't it? All right. All right, so I got these little snoxels here. So I can do things like, what can I do here? Uh-oh, it's broken, isn't it? Yeah, it's broken. Shit. Why are you broken? Why are you broken? Why would that have broken? Oh, yeah, hang on, we gotta... The static mesh should be the... Is it the 1 meter cube? No, we need one of the cubes. Cube. It's like the cube that's 1 by 1 by 1. Where is that one? Cube 1? No, that's 100 by 100 by 100. That's not cube 1 at all. Hello, cube. I've sent you my hover event. Please respond. Okay, that one just doesn't want to. I forgot what... Oh, 1 centimeter. This is the one, right? Yeah, there we go. That's what we want. Okay. And then the material... I think I set the material... Okay, let's try that again. I think I set the material dynamically. So I think it just didn't have a mesh. I think the meshes just weren't showing up. I get annoyed the fact that there are bots that advertise viewers. Yeah, it happens. Okay, we got our voxels are back here. So here's our little voxel algorithm that I need to I need to turn off the collision on. Yeah, there's our voxels. the collision. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, so we need to turn the collision off there. Fun. Yeah, I probably should have copied the, the settings over there. Blue boxes. Megatron, what's your favorite color? Red? Is it green? Is it pink? Black? Unironically, I think pink is the most, blue, actually? Okay, well, we'll stick with blue there. Actually, I kind of like the purple. The purple's kind of nice. Okay, I'm getting sidetracked. I'm getting sidetracked. Okay, I need to restart. Darkula Hero, yeah, that's me. Yeah, I need to change the collision settings there. Okay, so I think I dynamically turn on the collision. We gotta turn that off. Generate overlap events. No, I think probably just no collision. And then, what is it, like on mesh built? No, that's the dynamic. That was when I was using the dynamic mesh. That's not what we need. Update air. Where do I do this at? Handle area query complete. There we go. What did I have the collision settings on? Oh god, I'm gonna have to refigure that out. It's probably did I have it set to overlap all? Custom. It should be should it be a building itself? I think it should be a building itself. I thought like I turned the collision off when it was building the mesh. When it was building the, well, these are all ISM instances, so. Oh, there it is. Yeah, query only. Yeah, but I don't turn it off. So it's just kind of always on. Okay. Well, if that's what it was, I'm just gonna guess that overlap all was the settings there. Yeah, the Lord of the Rings lo-fi remixes. The Riders of Rohan is nice. That one's nice. Okay, give me a... We need to get a colonist. Give me a colonist. Where is he? He's in the cave. I can't get up there. Give me another one. He's also... Stop spawning them in the cave. Okay, thank you. You there. Oh no, he's stuck up there. He's on a nav island, isn't he? No, he can... We can work with that. We can work with that. Okay. Okay, join my colony. Thank you. Okay, so let's just to verify that these areas work. Okay, that should get all of the mushrooms there. Okay, you sir. Forage within area 1. Okay, he did get the overlaps on the mushrooms there. Good. Good colonist. Good colonist. Okay, so we know that that's working now. We know that that's back to working. At least somewhat. At least somewhat. What are the chances I can do this and compile without breaking everything? Okay, place your bets now. Is this function that I wrote like 3 weeks ago gonna work the first time or not? Look at it in all of its glory. Basically everything from here to here. I wrote these. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do stockpile storing. And I'm like, wait, I need a lot more before I can do that. Should we step through it? No, let's just fucking send it. Just send it. And actually, my whole UI is broken. Never mind. Yeah, because I compiled a blueprint. Yeah, look at that. That's nice. So we'll go back to the test level and do this. Fuck around and find out. Yeah, I'm about to. I am about. Wait, where is my backface culling? Where are my backface distance calls, huh? This is not what the texture is supposed to look like. What is this? What is this? What setting did I change? Where is the material? Huh? Is it area? Wait, no, area material. Do I not set that? Do I need to set it here? God, I forgot. Oh, I should not have just deleted that thing. That area. Oh, okay. So we set it. Where area material. You have the depth call. You have the depth call on you. I mean, this is a side quest. Like the basically, like you're not supposed to be able to see the, you know, like the grid. Like the only grid you're supposed to see is the white lines, not the like back faces. I don't know why the hell that broke. Okay. Anyways, let's actually test what we're here for, which is dropping things. Okay. Shit. Okay. So we just didn't get nothing returned, basically. Nothing returned. Nothing returned. Okay, get valid storage spots. You returned nothing. You didn't crash. That's not bad. There are no storage spots, so we ignore all that. There's nothing stored in here already. Item to store, get class. I should get item tag rather than class there, I think. I want to see that. So we might crash here or something. No? Are we even returning any storage spots here? We are returning 18, yeah. So we do get the storage spots. Stored items is never going to contain it because it's empty. Don't have a closest spot. Wait, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Oh. I think I'm doing, yeah, I literally have the wrong variable in there. Yeah, that'll fucking do it, won't it? Okay, by the power of Tim Sweeney, this will work. Come on. Come on. You can do it. There you go. Thank you. Okay. Okay, we have things. Yes. Good. Good. Valid storage spots is still empty. Oh, I never set that to true. True. And then I just add... So I'm returning a set, but I'm only ever adding one thing to it. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I think I was doing that for, like, if I wanted to return multiple, like, just in case or something. I'm not doing that at the moment, so... Really just, store item. So wait, what does the store item one do? Item to store. Stored item. I don't think that's going to work. Yeah, nothing happened there. We do get a storage spot, yeah. Yeah, this is going to do what now? Do what now, Bobby? Stored items. It did put it in the array. But I guess what we're not actually like putting it in the world. So this is where I need to use the caps lock, apparently. World item subsystem. There we go. I don't have... We can do it from item to store, can't we? We can get the world from that. Item to store. Get world item subsystem. Drop item. Item to store. And then I will need to get the transform, which I guess is just going to be... I will need to match up the rotations eventually, but right now my areas are not oriented. They are axis aligned. I don't think I need to do anything yet. That is a translation, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so continue there. And then I will need, I guess I'll need to find, if I'm using the world subsystem for this, I'll need to figure out if it's in a, if it's in an area or not. Okay. Oh my god. It's huge. It also didn't take it from my inventory. Yeah, so the scale, yeah, I don't have the scale. So this should maybe be a That's some big wood. Hey, only the biggest wood here. You want big wood? Come see my drawing. And be disappointed. Okay, so yeah, the transform has baked in the size, so...
Hello?
Hello, who is that? Is it Imaginary Villain? No, it's Johnson! Welcome in!
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Mango tear. Put it in reverse, tear. Put it in reverse. Oh,
Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. I'm hoping you're having a wonderful Saturday so far.
We got him.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? How was your stream? What were you working on? I'm working on Snoxels. I'm trying to drop things. Now I found an item dupe hack here. Nice. Nice. That was interesting. Yeah, a little bit of chaos. Just a classy amount of chaos to start your Saturday morning off. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you, Imaginary Villain. If you're not following Imaginary Villain, you should consider doing so, because he's another Unreal Engine dev working on a like a 3D platformer Castlevania type game. And it looks pretty fun. I'll be honest, it looks pretty fun. His game is a lot further along than mine. I think if I'm not mistaken, do I remember hearing you talk about a Steam page? If you're still here. If you need to go, no worries, no worries. Yeah, I'm trying to store things in these area voxel stockpiles. I was breaking my save system. Oh, I've been there a couple times, yeah. Still broken. Guess I worked on package project bugs, but overall, I threw the bomb and walked away as it all went up in flames. You know, it's a very 2 steps forward, 1 step back type of line of work, isn't it? You'll get it. You'll get it tomorrow. You'll walk away, fresh mind. You got a Steam page, needs a decent trailer, but overall it's pretty decent. Yeah, feel free to drop the link if you'd like. If it's public. I don't know that I know of it, but I would like it for myself. Yeah, I need to pass in the scale here, and then I also need to take it from the inventory after it's dropped. Storage spot. Yeah, so I guess that needs to be a F transform. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. Poppet Quest. I never knew the name of your game. It's been public for 2 weeks? Hell yeah, congrats. Only took me 4 weeks to actually make it. Oh shit. Got volume. Oh, I love the little, they're almost like Oogie Boogie guys from like, Nightmare Before Christmas, you know what I mean? Very tiny. Also low res. There we go. Nice, dude, I love that. I said this before, but I always love games where you're like a small person in like a regular sized world. You know, like Grounded or like this. Or like Pikmin as well was one I loved. I always think it's like so fun what you can do with it. Like you're using a little like a blow bubble thing as a weapon. A bubble blower wand. Like that's fucking awesome. Are you actually shooting bubbles? You get a lot of enemy types too. And is this, am I detecting a hint of motion matching here? Oh shit, that's very like Alice in Wonderlandy vibed. But yeah, add, wishlisted. So yeah, everyone go check that out. Looks pretty sweet. When you feel tiny, yeah. Bubbles, nice. Yeah, it's a cool idea. I need to, yeah, we're just gonna get the location. Storage location. Okay, so what do I need to do here? Am I going to actually do the inventory handling in that function, or do I do it outside of here? Like, if this is true, then I have all the inventory information here. Going by class, inventory, of course. And then I would just do that there. Okay, yeah, get the noodles behave. There we go. There we go. Molix, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. YouTube be for real struggling to keep a 10-second delay on the stream. Is it bad? I'll have to look into that. Other than that, I had the awful idea of trying to start streaming at 8 a.m. 2 days out of the week, then doing one at 10 p.m. the same week. Because I hate myself, apparently. Yeah, that doesn't seem like a compatible schedule, my dude. Woo, noodle work. And Twitch usually has like 5 seconds. Yeah, is it longer on YouTube? I should probably check is empty here. The noodles are getting a little rowdy here. I must admit. I must admit. It's quite simple, really. Quite simple, really. Oh, but I'm also gonna be calling this. I'm actually surprised. I need to do this on a background thread because it's gonna get gnarly performance-wise. I'm actually calling that fucking twice. I'm gonna get executed twice. I should maybe make that not pure. I don't want that to be blueprint pure. I only want it to run once, right? So yeah. So we need to pass transform in. We can do the scale. And then drop item in world. Instance size. Yeah, so this. This is get world item instance size scale. That's going to return an F vector. Or no, this is transform. We're getting the whole transform here. Return the transform. Return. Convert local variable, convert to local variable. Oh no, that I did an actual variable there. That's not what I wanted. Fuck. Undo. There we go. Default mesh size is 100. Instance size, we want it to be 50. There we go. And then we need to pass in the location. Okay. Get instance, get world item, instance transform, change that to Conspire as well. Location, delete the rowdy noodles. Delete the rowdy noodles. Then we'll need to use that in there. So let's file, save, everything. We need to rebuild, I believe. New version of Rider, cool. Okay. All right. I tried to make delicious Italian food code and it ended up burnt. I should have added more spicy nodes before setting it to cook. Yeah, you want some nice al dente noodles. I've come to find. It'll be difficult to crash me. Yeah. Well, not when you have an area the size of Manhattan. That's gonna crash anyone's computer. I have to do a lot of algorithmic things to calculate the areas. That one just happened to be small enough that it, you know, the time complexity wasn't so bad. Okay, back to the HUD. Please have saved. Thank you. Thank you. Really want to make my area the size of Earth? Well, you can. I just have to run it on the background thread. Which this is not happening yet. I mean, theoretically that should work. But now it thinks it's going to think that there's stuff stored in there after I pick it up as well. Yay. Yay, they match up with the slots now too. Yay. Pick up the wood. So now if I place it here, I should get the one next door. No. Okay, shit. Split this a bunch of times. God damn, the drag and drop, the built-in drag and drop, it just sometimes doesn't fucking work. Like, I can see the events, like... God, oh god, the shaders look horrible. And I just... Oh, it hit collision on the other one, so it just stacked it on there. Okay. Yeah, I really need that material to work now, because now the shader looks like shit. Isn't it that bad? I mean, it shouldn't be the case though. Like, I don't know what happened to the material. I don't know what happened to the material. Because I literally built the material to not do that. And it's all because I'm wondering if, like, I should just by default set it here too. It was like, what, fucking area square or whatever. Yeah, it looks wrecked here. Where is the... Wait, let's just see. Does that fix it? No. No, it doesn't. Well, let me do this. Okay, of course I can't can't click on it. Here we go. Instance static mesh. Is there a... Do I need to do a setting on the ISM to get the depth call to work? I forget what I did there. No shadow. That's an interesting option. Do you like 2D games like Hollow Knight? Yeah. Affect dynamic indirect lighting, affect distance field lighting. I feel like there was something I needed to change. Doo-doo-doo. Dude, I'll have to pull up that video I did for this. Receives decal, hold out, RC. There it is. Render custom depth pass was it. There we go. There we go. Now it looks a lot better. Okay. So let me remember to do that. And probably turn off shadow, of course. Like we don't need that. Lighting, probably we can turn a bunch of shit off there. What was it? Custom depth pass? What was it? Render custom depth pass, yeah. There we go. I can give it, we can make like the corners a little bit more rounded too, which kind of makes it look a little nicer. Sometimes it really draws the eyes to the grid. You watch anime? Not really. Honestly, it could be a bit higher actually. Oh, that's not using the instance version of it, is it? Yeah, we're not even using the... Here we go. There we go. So now you get the little kind of almost dots in the corner. And then maybe make the borders a little thicker. You know, you could do that as well. God, it is quite there you go. Okay, so let's I'm gonna quickly let's test in the real world on some sloped terrain and see what happens. So it should probably align to the terrain rotation, and that's not gonna happen. That is not gonna happen. Okay, and it's also going to be a lot laggier now. I guess it still kind of, it still does that on the edge. Nice, and it's not, uh-oh. Oh, it stacked it. Oh, it stacked it. Oh, beautiful. But now my hit result isn't, it's not returning the, there we go. It's not, it wasn't returning the, did it? Wait, did it stack it? It actually shouldn't have. I think it is though. Or no, it's returning false, but still removing from my inventory. What the fuck is happening? Or item and area. There is no item to store, or if it contains that location. I guess that location might be slightly different. Yeah, so we're offsetting. Yeah, we're offsetting it. And I need to store. I need to store it at the place that I spawn it at is not going to be the place that I store it at. So I'm actually kind of thinking that this part should happen outside of this function, because the storage spot should be the voxel position, not the instance position. They can't be the same, so I think that's why we're getting some conflicts there. It was probably just adding a bunch of them on top of each other, so that's probably why. And then I need to do some collision. Okay, let's write some things down here. Let's write some things down. Store an area stockpile. So interaction, trace, collision, hits, area, and world item. It maybe shouldn't hit both. I think I might actually make the world item slightly smaller as well, so you can kind of see the difference. Yeah, I think I should do that. Make world items slightly smaller. Store at voxel location, not world item instance location. I will need to remove from stockpile, which is going to involve me, I guess, figuring out from the perspective of the world item what stockpile it's in, which I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I think this all calls for another coffee as well. Remove from stockpile. Need to, because the interaction is on, well, I guess it depends on how, these are kind of related, right? Those are kind of related. The interaction trace area hits, the interaction trace collision hits area and the world item. And so I need to, like, I think it would be nice to just I wonder if the area should have its own world item ISM. I kind of think that that's world item ISMC. Yeah, so Yeah. The world item ISMC, I maybe need to make one specifically, or like just override this a little bit so that when one gets added, you know, we can, yeah, I think I need to override some of this stuff. And maybe it can be a blueprint type thing. I think blueprints can handle this. Slayer, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, let's do, new function blueprint native event. All my homies hate blueprint implementable event. Blueprint callable. Then pop instance item contained items. Because what I'll need to do is change contained items into a map. Maybe I should just do that by default. Because it would be a map of, well, no, because we'd be duplicating data if we did that. Because I guess my storage settings are now just going to turn into the ISM itself. Like I don't think this stored items is actually going to be... I don't think I'm actually going to have that anymore. I think it's just going to be... They're just going to be stored on the ISM has all that information, so I don't need to duplicate the data there. And then we would just need to override the interact implementation as well. Make sure that... No, because I mean, they're going to be one and the same. I think this is actually fine. So I just need to... I think pop can stay the same. I just think I need to change this to do a check to make sure that there's not already something at that exact location, which maybe I just work that into the main one rather than overriding this. Having to look up locations, though, I need to store them so that I can look them up at a constant time complexity. So otherwise, I think I have to iterate over all the instances to find if a location is stored or not. So that makes me think that I should store this by vector. I could store a T array and a T set. Is there such a thing as a T ordered T map? I would like an ordered map, please. And there's probably ooh. Sortable map base. Where are you used at, huh? Where are you used at, sir? No usages of it. I need a set allocator and to keep, like, there's no, Okay, well, if I can figure out how to use this. Is there a accessor by index? I don't think so, actually. So then what's the point of this? A multi-map. Interesting. Oh, a T-map is a sortable map. Okay. So, but there's no index accessor. There's no constant time index accessor. Unless I'm missing it. Because I'm storing custom data on each instance for what item it is. Here's a question. Would I ever need... Do I just need to know what locations are taken? Which ones are like this would be valid, like invalid locations, which would be the ones that which would be instances that are already added. If that's all I need to know, then I can just do this and everything else works fine. But I guess I have no way to know. If I pop an instance item, I would need to get its transform before I remove it and then remove this, so I'd have to overwrite both, or... Yeah, I think I do kind of lean overwriting this in blueprints. Hello? Okay, there we go. That way we're just not taking up... How much data is a vector? Isn't it supposed to tell me the size when I hover over it? Wait, I thought it... Where was it in Rider that like tells you? There it is, 80. Oh, that's for a T set though, hang on. F vector, P poo poo. Okay, what size is P poo poo here? P poo poo is 24 plus 8 padding. So we'll go 32. 32 bytes. Like, what would that need to be substantial? Times, oh shit, sorry. Times 1000, that would be kilobytes. What's 1000 times 1000? A million. Before it even gets to a megabyte. I mean, that's pretty fucking tiny, right? Like, I don't need to, I can build that in. I don't need to worry about that kind of memory. Yeah, we're just gonna build that in then. Because yeah, I shouldn't, for world items, I don't want them stored at the same location anyway, regardless of if it's an area or not. So yeah, let's just build that in. If item returns 0, if instance locations contains instance transform dot get location, also return -1. And then once we've added it, instance locations, add it, and then if we remove, I guess I need to get transform first here. World space. Okay, so instance locations dot remove locations. Transform, get location. Okay. That should be all we need to do. Then I can just check if the returned index is -1 or not. And it'll actually... Yeah, that's just for like lookup. Yeah. So I think we're actually good. Okay, so now area building stored items contains... Now this might actually need to be a function that exists in blueprints. Which means this would need to be blueprint callable. Yeah, because now we're going to need to get that ISMC. Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. But I think I'm actually going to delete this function and move it to blueprints. And the area building data stored items is going to be interesting. It's a map of vector to item. I'm not using it. I am actually for the contained items. We're getting like the valid storage locations. Okay, so I will need to populate that actually from within blueprints as well. I think that'll be okay. That could become quite costly though. It's stored as a what now? F vector to item. Excuse me. I'm gonna grab some more coffee after this. There could be a more effective way for me to store this. Potentially, I just pass in the ISMC here. I am looking up by storage spot. So that may be necessary. What am I doing here? God, I need to go back through that this little algorithm here and figure out what the hell I was doing. Okay, I'm gonna rebuild that. I'm gonna take a break, quick break, grab some more coffee, and maybe take the doggies out, and then I'll be back. BRB, everyone. Okay, I'm back. Okay. I just sneezed. I thought you guys might find that information useful. Thank you. Thank you for letting us know. Yeah, you never know, so you definitely should share stuff like that, just in case someone finds it helpful. Just in case. Okay, so I said I was going to do what now? What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, right. I was going to rewrite this function into a blueprint function on the area. Store item in area. Okay, so I need to take in the location. Yeah, I need to take in the location. But then I need to adjust it. So maybe I'll just take I'll take the location. This will be the storage location. Then I take in the transform for the instance transform. And I need the item, the actual item. View my item. Item to store. Yeah, I'm just returning directly. Yeah, so this is gonna get a little, it's gonna get a little weird. Stored items. Let's add that other item. See, world item. Of course, that's not blueprintable. I did not make it blueprint spawnable. Hello, sir. Yeah, I would like to do what? Store item in area. So we do that. Instead. We do that instead. Okay. Yeah, my keyframes are not being sent properly. I don't know why, because in my settings they're correct. So I think there's an issue in the plugin that I use. Which can cause buffering. Yeah, current keyframe is 8.37. Yeah, I don't think I can change that either. Yeah, my keyframe interval is set to 2 seconds, so I don't know. I don't know why it's being sent to YouTube as 8 seconds. No, I think it's my streaming software. They probably don't have their keyframe interval set properly. It is warning me. You might try the horizontal YouTube stream and see if that works better. See if that's any different. Store item in area. Yeah, so I guess this should return a Boolean. For success. There you go. Okay, so once we're here, that's where we need to do all that stuff, but I can't because I need to rebuild. So make sure that's saved. I almost clicked don't save, which would have been very upsetting. Okay, thankfully not as many items here. I'm on the actual stream because I'd be having 25 seconds of delay on the short. I see you on the vertical stream, not the horizontal one, if that's what you're talking about. So I have 2 streams on YouTube. Okay, can I actually add the world item? Yes, I can. Good. Good. Okay, what settings do I need here? In world item actor, the default mesh. Yeah, I'll just have to copy it from this guy over here. Where is it? Default mesh is cube. Wonderful. Cube. Default texture. Override materials. What did I set that on? It's just set material. Do I have to dynamically set that? I think you do. Okay, so we'll have to, yeah, we'll set that manually. Pop that in there. Okay. Test message. Yep, doing the other one now. Yeah, was the delay any different for you? Back to the test world. That looks good. So now we need to actually do the things in here. Well, let me set like the collision and stuff. And character step up on. No. And then I had basically ignore everything except for visibility, which I did as block. Collision is query only. And object type. World static. Okay. Multi-body overlap, probably don't. 9-second delay. That's not too bad. I mean, I don't know. 10 seconds isn't too bad. Two-second difference. Yeah, and also just like the player likes to like the live player likes to pause and then resume instead of like staying live, you know what I mean? Like on Twitch it's like always live, you can't rewind. But then on YouTube it can pause and stuff. So there can be some slight delays, additional delays as well. Yeah, I'll definitely have to ask around at YouTube and see if anyone, if there's a way around that, or if they're planning to do anything about it. The delay, or like what kind of delay? Because I know you can add your own delay, but anything else? Any custom floats? Yes, I need to set the custom floats on here too. Custom floats 1. Anything else? Oh, I have to do the dynamic material. Do I have to promote that to a variable? Get or add ISMC. Oh shit. Oh, I need one of these for each item. I forgot the way I did the the material. Okay. Shit. Why didn't I think of that? Shit. Kinda makes me feel like I should create an interface, but ugh, I hate interfaces. All my homies hate interfaces. Okay. What are my options? Get all ISMCs, get or add ISMC. I could make this static. I could make this static. Just have the actor, but then I would need the actor to have. Yeah, I would need it because it needs to store it by texture. I really don't want to create an interface for something like this. Because this is kind of... what do I want to do about this? I need to I mean, everything's pointing to interface, but it's just like the stupidest little functions that I have to that I have to override. Pickup item. I either just like, I kind of just want to re-implement this twice. Like, it's not. There was some programmer who said like, don't. It was like you only write a function, or you only make it reusable if you do it through on the, like the third time that you do it. Something like that. So now I need dynamic world item ISMCs. That's not gonna work. The functionality is the fucking same. Okay, I could do something like this. If I made it static, I'd have to pass in a ref to the ISMCs. And then I would need the mesh. Use static mesh, default mesh, and then I need the default mesh material as well. Add component by class, so I need the actor. Yeah, I mean, that works. They're at ISMC, and then this one is this world item ISMCs. Yeah, that's perfect, actually. Good job, AI. Good job. Yeah, I mean, I could do that. I could do that. Then we just need to store the... Can I do a T-map of soft object pointer? I can do soft object path. T-soft object pointer. Oh yeah, I would need this to be blueprint callable, which it wouldn't be. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, just call this mesh and then mesh material instead. Oh, it's because of the... Oh, is it just because of the name? U functions cannot take a T object pointer. Okay. So that needs to be a raw pointer. And I assume... Oh, is it fine now? Does that actually... Can I actually do a soft object pointer? How do I store that? Of course, now this one can't be. Okay, so we're doing raw pointers here. We're doing raw pointers. Okay, how do I actually store that though in blueprints? Soft object. Oh, I have to do it like this. I do texture and then yeah, there it is. Soft object reference. Okay. Change that to a map. Of soft object texture. To world item ISMC. There we go. Send out, you can pop out chats on live streams. Yeah. Delete that. This instance static mesh. Rename this to Voxel instance static mesh. World item ISMCs. Yeah, so we'll be using that there. So I can do it. I can do it. Add ISMC. Yeah, I don't want that to be pure. Are you proud of me? Yeah, so proud. Okay, let's go ahead and rebuild. Let's go ahead and rebuild now. Failed. Cool. It's already defined. Okay. ISMC owner. Okay. Please work. All right, let's see if it works. What's this about? We're doing some game dev. What's the issue here? Oh, yeah. Change that. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, try again. Is there actually an error? No. I'm working on a RPG Colony Sim Roguelite combo, so I think something like Vanilla WoW plus RimWorld plus Hades. It's kind of what I'm going for, with like procedural terrain and stuff. What are you gonna name the game? No idea. No idea. Okay, so get or add ISMC. Fuck, I didn't make it a goddamn U param. Oh, I hate it. All right, rebuild it. Okay, come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. All right. God, look how weird that pen looks. Okay. For item, mesh. That maybe I just save that as a variable. I don't know. I think the default mesh is should I just do that 1 cm cube so that I don't have to worry about the scale so much? That's not 1 cm cube. Yeah, that one. Yeah, we'll just do that one. And then material, I need the should be in here, right? World item actor, yeah. Pop that in there. Okay. Does it Unreal Engine use internet? No. So with this ISMC, now I have it. Now I can add instance. Or it's add item instance is what it is. Oh my god, it's not blueprint callable. Whee! The stream content. Which means I probably need, probably need to do that for these ones too. Okay, rebuild it again. I mean, if you're gonna make a multiplayer game, then sure. I think he was asking like if it requires internet to use the engine. I think is what he was asking. Which the answer is no. Can you open your project without coming to Unreal? I mean, it's a video game, so I mean, yeah, I can run an executable like you would any video game. But I typically don't because I need to work on the video game, and so I want to. I assume you're talking about the editor, which is this window. Yeah, I do need the editor to work on the game. Okay, if it's not equal, success. Otherwise false. Instance transform. Add item instance. But see, this is just adding it to the instance locations. Oh, this isn't gonna work. Dude, I feel like I'm slacking here. Yeah, because this isn't going to be the same. I mean, it should be, though, right? It should it be? World space is supposed to default to true. No, I defaulted it to false. The storage location, it's going to be different than the instance transform. But if I'm using the same cubes, they should be one and the same. Question mark. No, I should go back and use that other cube. No, just put the one CM cube in here. I don't know what I'm thinking. There we go. Then I don't need to do that. Wrong one, but yeah, that. And then I need to change that in my other level too before I forget. Still good. Still looks good. Why did the textures on the top look so bad? Why are they faded so much? Huh. Okay, anyways. Store item in area, get her at ISMC, add instance. If it's not equal to -1, we had a success. Did we get there? No. Oh, wrong thing there. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Okay. Okay. It has been added. So now I can only inspect the area. Now I can only inspect the area. Door item in area. Okay, I also want to actually recombine. We're going to do that inside here. So I just want to take the instance transform. We're going to make it slightly smaller. Location and rotation can still go in there. And then we're going to multiply by, change that to a float bit. You really got to reset me like that? Do a float. Let's just do is 7.75 too much, maybe? Is that too small? Oh, and the location is going to be weird too because of that. It's going to be like floating off the ground. Yeah. I do like this slightly smaller though, so you can kind of see. Right, so you can like... Oh, that's stored in the same spot. Yeah. 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 That'll happen. That'll happen. Okay, how do I handle the storage location key, basically? Instance locations contains that. Return -1. I mean, the location should be the same. How was I able to... Actually, how was I able to stack that? Actually. Sending love from Nigeria. Well, hello to you over in Nigeria. Crazy. I like it, you mastered it, and you know what you're doing. Good. I don't know if I'd say I mastered it, but yeah, I know my way around the engine a bit, I suppose. Yeah, this should be blocking it, right? Instance locations F vector. I shouldn't be able to add things at the same spot. Yeah, that's fine. Well, let's hang on, do this. Come on, Ryder. Keep up. All right, live coding. I can actually see the location and see what we're like keying on, basically. Okay, that one returned false. That one doesn't. Oh, because it's a different ISMC. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. So I need to reconcile that in the blueprint actor. Your keyboard sounds good, thanks. It's a virtual keyboard, but it's using the same switch as my actual keyboard has. That's why, because it's a different item. So I have to store that location on the area. Okay, okay. And I guess this is what the team map is. Yeah, I can just store this on the area building data. It will break. Stored items contains storage location. Only if false. I subscribe. Thank you for the sub, my dude. Appreciate that. I kind of wish I had sub alerts for you, like I do follow alerts. But like, there would be a lot of them. The YouTube sub, there's a lot more of those, and they're not all like public, I don't think. Like I can't, sometimes I see in the activity feed someone subscribed, but I definitely don't see all of them. So yeah, I don't know. YouTube's a little different. Mart, oh, I missed you. Where have you been? We were all worried about you, Mart. I thought you weren't going to show up because I didn't give you enough attention last time. Are you feeling okay? What do I need to do here? I need to, after we add the instance ID, if it's true, we need to add to this little map. This area building data. No. Set member. Well, no, I still break. And then can I, is this a ref? The prodigal son returns. The harbinger. The harbinger of darkness. The agent of chaos. Mart 570. One of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse as well. I'm an electronics engineer. Cool. My chat disconnected? What are you doing? Mart, we're doing game dev. And I know that might come as a shock to you. I'm trying to store things in an area stockpile. And it's somewhat working. I'm just trying to figure out the edge cases. So we've got like our little stockpile area here, right? And so I can like drop items in it. And they should go in the individual slots. Now, they're floating. We need to fix that. And I shouldn't be able to stack things of a different... Oh wow, that actually fucking worked. What? Oh, that's nuts. Wait. Oh my god, it gets the closest one. That's so fucking cool. My algorithm is working! It's working! Because I'm actually populating the stored items now. Wow. So that should never happen, actually. No. But it's like a just in case, I guess. It's a just in case. Bruh, looks like a cube. Yes, that is the intention. That is what I'm going for. Okay, so that's actually fucking working now that I'm populating that. That's all I needed to do, actually. So I should probably rip out this instance locations here. They don't actually need that now. Okay, now we need to make them not... float. So for one of them, I'm going to make them smaller. That will be this one. The get world item instance transform. I'm using that here, and then also drop item in world. And honestly, just move this back in there. I don't know. Instance size. Yeah, I do kind of want that constant instance size, though. I do kind of want that. I'll just need to... Can you add a model to the wood? It is technically possible. Why is my monitor shaking? It will be nice. Yeah, I don't, Mart. That's actually, you know, that's actually a solid question. That's the best question I've seen you ask, and I'm proud of you. I don't know what I'm going to do with that, because adding models to the wood is, you know, it's a lot of work to do that for every item in the game. And also there's like a bunch of different trees. So I don't like, and I dynamically chop them, right? So the model for the wood wouldn't necessarily, what is it? Something is happening outside that is causing my monitor to just very slightly shake. I don't know if you can see that on the feedback or not on my camera, because it is the monitor that my camera is on. I think it's someone's mowing outside or something. But yeah, like I have the dynamic tree chopping, so I don't know what I want. Like, it would be kind of difficult to... I would either just have to get a mesh, a generic mesh that works for all wood or something, which wouldn't really match up. And then I would also need to... Here's what I'm talking about, the dynamic tree chopping. Like, I can chop any of the trees. Right now they're all the same, but like in the future I will have a bunch of different trees, right? And so what the item actually represents changes a little bit, even though the icon's the same. I was like, yeah, I could just have a model for the wood and just use it generically, but having the models for all the items, and then also figuring out how to store those and, you know, like position those and organize those in a stockpile where it's shown all of them. I think it would be really cool. I think it would be really cool, but it's a lot of work. So that's why I'm just doing the cubes for now. And it's just kind of easier. Does your object slide due to relief? Yeah, it should. It's just asleep right now. This is the entity. Entities are NPCs, not like trees and stuff. So yeah, the answer to that question is I don't know. I don't know yet. We're just starting small. Gotta start small and figure it out. So maybe I'll just add like a little modifier float here. Can I set the default value to 1? Yeah, there you go. So times 0.5. We take the location and add half of z. I guess we also do the scale modifier. And then instance size multiply by the scale modifier as well. So really just get scale modifier. Okay. And so hopefully that, look, that's one there, drop an item in world. Okay, so then we go 0.75 here. And then I don't need to do it there. There you go. Okay, let's see, does that scale work? I think it's still floating. Oh no, it's not. That's perfect. Nice. Do NPCs attack you when attacking them? Yep. How many NPCs do you want? How about 100? Oh, wrong one. Wrong ones. I meant to spawn enemies. 255? Okay, I can do that. Now they're all gonna fucking fuck up that guy. They're all gonna fuck up that guy so fast. Oh no, they're not. Nice. Easy. Easy money. Well, let's regen some mana here. Got a drink. Okay, let's go. We're gonna go dual wield on this guy, and let's go. No, dual wield with bow. We're just gonna start here, dot him, get the fire buff on there. There we go. I like the regen animation, like the little the tick bars, the regen tick tracker thing. Oh yeah, that's that idea came from a WoW add-on. There's a WoW add-on that does that. That's super helpful. And it's helpful for me developing just to make sure that it's working correctly too, right? Okay, so let's get into yeah. Yeah, it came from an add-on in WoW. Okay, let's test stacking actually. So put that there. Now it doesn't. Uh-oh. Oh no, that guy was transitioning. Wait. Is it too far? Ooh. Okay. So actually, we shouldn't do this. We should rely on it being called correctly. Because we might get the same location, and we might want to stack it in there. Add item instance. Well, no, here's what we want to do. Here's what we want to do, actually. Take that. And only... Actually, do sequence. Do sequence. Should I always... I think I should always return success here. Yeah, we only add the ISMC instance. Oh shit! But what if it's the same? What I need to? I need to handle the stacking. So I've returned the stack slot, but now I need to handle the stacking itself. Okay, so how would I do that? Spell Shaper, welcome in. You should for real keep that? Yeah, no, I'm that's in the game. That is an intention to keep it. I was just saying, like, it's also just happens to be helpful for debugging health regen stuff. So add item instance. Contained items. Okay, so I need to like override this item if it's okay. Yeah, so we need to do something completely different. So here's what we're gonna do. Promote this to a local variable. This is called world item ISMC. Great. And then check if we contain this slot already. If we don't, just add the ISMC like normal. Add it like normal. Now, if we do contain that slot, now, if the storage already contains that slot, I'm going to attempt to stack them. That's what I need to do here. So I guess I need to use this guy here. If we contain it, get it. No, I guess it's find on a map, right? Find with that storage location. If these are the same, get item tag equals. Well, do I need to get, let me actually, is there an item equality? Hang on. Let's just create a quality operator here. Why don't we? Oh no, but I can't because it's a pointer. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Let's do this. Bool equals static bool. My item pointer A, B, there B, return false. Otherwise return A. Get item tag. No, I don't need this. The AI really wants me to check the item data handle. It's like, please check it, please. Make sure those are const. Really like the playlist, feels calming. Yeah, I like it too. It's a good one. Equals, and then let's okay, let's rebuild that. I do this in several places. Checking the equality of items. "27 actions." Wait, okay, so should this be a static? I guess the static is nice to check for nulls, for null pointers, but it does make it slightly longer in C++. I would like to just override the equality operator, but that doesn't work for pointers. Unfortunately. Especially like T-object pointers and stuff. Okay. Okay, equals. Target is my item. It's a static. Why do I need a... Wait, it's a static. Yeah, what was that one? Weird. Okay, if that equals... No, equals is the wrong term here. It should actually be... same type. Same item type. Item type equals item type equals item type. Well, it is same item type. I like that. You want item to store. Okay, so if those are the same item type, if not, yeah, we need to do something completely different here actually for both. So I don't even know if a sequence is gonna be the move. If they're the same item type, if they're not the same item type, return false, I guess. Yeah. Otherwise, we're gonna basically, we're not gonna add a new item instance, but what we are going to do, no, we need to pop and put a new one in there, I guess, actually. Pop instance item. I need to do this by index, don't I? Wait, is there a way for me to remove by item? Do I have a constant for that? Because I now need a reverse lookup for what I do here. Is valid index. For item index. I guess I guess I can get it at... Can I get instance at transform? I need to look up by storage slot. So I don't know how to remove from this list. I can get instance, I can get by primitive instance ID. But I guess I'm kind of containing this out. The container is actually kind of outside of this. Hello, welcome in. So, contained items. I think I might need some functions to just like edit this. But I don't know what index it's at. I don't know what index it's at. I mean, it is the same item, so I think I just edit the quantity. Yeah. We're just gonna edit the quantity in here. Okay, let me get this into a variable. This is stored item. Okay, we can do this. Yeah, I can just edit the item. I don't know why I was thinking that that would be so difficult. I don't need to pop it or anything because it's a pointer. Because it's a pointer. Pointer? I barely know her. Okay. Get quantity. No, not. I typed in get quantity and it gave me get animation sequence. Set quantity equal to get quantity of each of these. Get quantity. Okay. Add. Ooh, but I need to handle stack. Okay. Stack items. Does that... Did I actually do all that logic already? I think this is why I changed this function into... Some remain in item to store. So yeah, we need to return... It's not... How come I can't do a return node from there? It just added a return value. No thank you. What new feature are you building today? We're working on area stockpiles, like world area stockpiles, so I can like drop stuff from my inventory into the world, and if that hits a area, it should like socket it basically into the stockpile. Now this is like my stack items. I'm back. Welcome back. Mart's already gone. I'm a little disappointed. He hasn't been as entertaining recently. Imperialism, thank you for the follow. Welcome, my dude. Yeah, so we return false if not all items could be stored, which is good because that is what I'm keying off of as to whether or not I remove from inventory. But it should be editing that item, right? Remaining quantity, yeah. I'm always here though, so are you proud of me? Do you have some issues that you'd like to talk about? You're very concerned about whether or not I'm proud of you. You see me as a father figure? Can you add a new arrows that do poison damage or something else? I can, I'm not going to right now, but yeah. Do hope to have stuff like that. I don't know anymore. It's okay. I didn't mean to. Sorry, you should talk to a therapist about that, not a game dev streamer. And then I don't need to add here at all because it's already in there. Right. Good. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna drop 50. I need the pickup. I actually need to work on the pickup so I can actually make sure that this stacks properly. That stacks. That, I think, also stacked. But I mean, that's good. You'd want them to stack, right? Like, you wouldn't want to split those across. So the fact that it automatically does that for you, I think is good. Now these ones, the max stack size on the wood is actually 20. So these shouldn't be stacking, right? So when I pop these in, they should go into... God, dude, the drag and drop is so frustrating. So these should go into... Nice. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, look, honey, get the camera. Ma. Oh, look at it. Oh, that's so beautiful. Now I just need this gnat to get out of my face. On that playlist, it's on YouTube. Bits and Hits. It's in the player. You can just look it up. Maybe you can get blindness when you look at the sun. Okay, yeah. Okay, so now let's work on pickup. This is going swell. This is going a lot easier than I thought it would be. He says seconds before disaster. Seconds before he realizes a critical flaw. Yeah, the interaction trace hit result. missed it. Yeah, there's a Spotify link in the description too for the music. Should be at least. Should be at least. Okay, so what I need for this fucking gnat, fuck off, Jesus Christ, man. Character base. Where is my interaction trace? What's your opinion on cloud gaming, bro? You know, I guess it turned out to kind of be a failure. You know, Google shut down Stadia or whatever. But I would have thought that it would have been something that would be popular. Which does link. Okay. Well, I put in my description what they want you to put in your description to use it. So that's the link they want you to go to. Yeah, I would have thought cloud gaming would be more popular, but I guess not. Interface. Get interaction interface from hit. So I actually want to swap these. So we want to prioritize the component first over the actor, and I will need to rebuild. Why are you mad at me? Oh, do I need to... Let me forward declare this so that shuts up. There you go. Okay, rebuild. Okay. Yeah, back in the day, I thought cloud gaming was going to kind of be the future. Like, I thought that, I mean, GPUs now are just used for AI, right? And crypto, it was crypto, but now it's AI. But I thought, like, we would be getting, like, more and more powerful GPUs, and that, yeah, like, you would just rent a GPU to run the game, right? And then you'd stream the output of that GPU to your PC or to your console, right? And then that way, consoles are just a receptor and don't actually need any, like, specific hardware in them, right? Because they're just receiving input from, and I thought, like, you know, we have fiber internet all over the place now, so I wonder how many GPUs OpenAI has. I mean, I think that number's out there. It's hundreds of thousands. Trillion. They said they're planning to spend trillions of dollars on AI infrastructure. Yeah, I guess I just thought with network speeds and with, you know, the increasingly powerful hardware, like, if something like a Game Pass just had that included, like, I think a lot of people would go for that. I wouldn't, because I have my own hardware, right? I have my own PC. But, like, if Game Pass had a thing where it's like, yeah, you can play any one of these games at the highest quality settings on any of your devices, just because, you know, I have, like, do you guys remember the NVIDIA Shield? Do you guys remember that? It's just like it's a tiny little device that you can just stream things to from your NVIDIA GPU. So I figured consoles would just turn into something like that, where it's really just like a Roku box or something. You know, there's another similar concept. It's just like a tiny computer that's really super cheap that you plug into your computer. or or any device. Then you can play like any game at the highest resolution. But then like you do have input latency and stuff like that. So for some games, it's not realistic, right? For like shooters and stuff. So I mean, I get why it hasn't caught on. I just thought network speeds would eventually get to the point where it wouldn't matter, but I don't think we're quite there yet. Ripro, I swear I won my first hackathon. Congrats. What did you build? I rebuilt. Because why? So yeah, okay, that should actually be hitting the component interaction interface now. Let's see. But yeah, that's still inspect area. Nice, it's working. It's working. Except it doesn't. It doesn't. I do need to override that because I will need to. Yeah, I need to respond to that. Did we get here? Okay, it's just not interactable. Ah, yeah, the interact option is null. Wait, why was it working before? We should have gotten there. Oh, but I guess it's a building now. So we need to swap this, I think. Well, no, because then we're gonna hit the voxel thing. What are the... So we should do it like that. That's what we should do, I think. Are you building something that requires you to use C++ over blueprints? Yes. Not everything that I use C++ for is strictly required to be in C++. There we go. We actually got there this time. And I should still be able to interact here. Yeah. Yeah, like this voxel algorithm. It gets pretty performance intensive, so I have to run it on the background threads. And even then you can see it's getting slower and slower because of how I'm adding the ISMCs every frame. Just in order to get it to follow the landscape, you know? So that algorithm kind of needs to be in C++. I still need to do some more optimizations for batch adding instances, which is something I'm planning to just bake into my ISMC base class. So I can use it everywhere, but... Let me see how, because I'm not doing this on the background thread yet, let me see how performant this is. That actually runs really quickly. Hang on. That was way faster than I thought it would be. Do I... Maybe I don't need to add that. Maybe I don't need to do that on the background thread. No, I do. Well, Where did I add the item at? Slate is taking up so fucking much. Item? Nothing. I don't know what I should be looking for here. About just drop item. There we go. Okay, so it took 14 milliseconds. Oh, that one didn't though. Oh, because it found one early, because there was already one in there. Get all instance transforms. Yeah, it actually it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. It still needs to run on the background thread though. Just getting all of the doing the line trace for these storage spots. Something that could be cached actually. I could just cache it on the actor. But even like the first time that I cache those, it would still need to run on the background thread, which I kind of already have working. I don't know. I don't know if that's super important to do right now. Would be nice to get that rotated with the terrain. This is working swimmingly. Is working swimmingly. Getting some eye fatigue already though. Okay, so what do I want to do here? I want to pass in the rotation, I guess. Which really just makes me feel like I should pass in a transform. And then I'll need to use the impact normal. For line, this should be a line test, right? Yeah. So make rotation. Rotation. Find look at rotation. How do I just rotation? Rotator. How do I just get a rotation from a vector. Two quaternion. Two rotator. Unreal Engine vector to rotator. I guess, is it just make rotation from X? Why is there not a just simple rotate a vector to an, I mean, we'll see if that works. Convert it to a quaternion. Yada yada. And let's, so this is going to be the same, so hang on. This is going to take in a transform now. Okay. Split. So I get that. Yeah, I'm gonna do absolutely nothing with that. Well, no, I'm not. I still need it for the key. This transform goes in there now. I think. No, because we're getting the closest to that, so I need to take, split that, split that. Scale literally doesn't matter, but we'll put it in there anyways. There we go. That's what we want. Okay, can we drop? That was perfect. So it's aligned. It's aligned. Let's make sure we do the same in an area. That one's not aligned. It's the same. Oh, because the hit. Oh, because the hit. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I actually need to go into here. God, I hate rotation, man. Storage spot. So I need to output the storage spot. Needs to be an F vector or F transform. I'm hitting the actual area, not the ground underneath it, with the hit trace, which is intentional. I don't need to store the rotation, and I kind of don't want to, because it's just tertiary information. But the get all storage slots, that should return transforms, because this is what's actually doing the line trace. So I should return that. Why would you hit the ground underneath? Just like wind hits stuff under. Well, no, I'm trying to align the boxes that I'm dropping to the ground, which works fine when there's not an area in the way. But there's an area in the way of the line trace, which is intentional. I want the line trace to hit the area. But then the area does a bunch of individual line traces to come up with the valid storage spots. So this is what is actually going to know what the rotation should be. You really do rotation first. Okay. So get all storage slots. That's going to be fine. But it's like storing this. How do I look up item to storage spot? This is for valid store. I think I just wrap this in an F transform. If there is an item already there, I don't really need to know what the rotation is. Closest spot needs to be the F transform. Okay, I think that works, right? And if it's so, this is like, let me write a comment here. This is like, yeah, that's actually a perfect comment. Thank you. It's actually, if we couldn't find enough stackable slots, find the closest. Thank God, AI was so good at commenting that for me. Okay, so we need to rebuild. We changed all that to return the transform, which was easier than I thought it would be. And I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick while that builds. So give me a quick second here. stand for a bit. Okay, it didn't work. Why? Why? Oh, yeah, I can't store F transform in a T set. Oh, I remember that. Haven't I done that somewhere already? I swear I've created a wrapper struct for that already. Thought I created like some voxel definition. I thought I did. Did I not? Maybe I just ended up doing something else, but I've definitely ran into this before. Okay, yeah, I guess I just want to create like a little voxel struct then. Just, I feel so stupid that the F transform does not have equality operators. Okay, so God, it would be nice to just forward all of the it would be nice to just Can I copy all of the instructors? Nah, not really. Not really. Might as well put them in the same order, even though I don't like it. And then we need to create some quality operators. Okay, which doesn't have one because we need to get location, and rotation. I mean, let's just do scale. No, don't do scale. And then give me the hash. Okay, so now we can use that in a T set. I knew this was feeling too easy. I knew the engine was going to fight me at some point. So F voxel. Oh, and let's also just like make a constructor from a transform as well. There we go. Okay. And then default constructor, of course. Okay. So get all storage spots. F voxel. Return storage spots. Make that. Yeah. So you can just add the transform, which works. Of course. So let me write get location functions for it too. Oh, right. It's a struct. Oh, it's a struct. I hate it. Oh, so in this is turning into such a big class, dude. I need to build from source, dude. I need to build from source because then I'm just gonna add the equality operator. That's like it's commented out somewhere. I've looked at this before. It's fucking commented out. That wasn't commented out. I would not be needing to do this. I wonder why they did that. Probably to discourage you. That won't stop me because I can't read. At the very least, I can have a set of statics that'll help me in blueprints. Which maybe I can just fucking add that. Honestly, might AI this. Let's see if AI can do this for me. And maybe I want to put that in its own class because that's kind of large. Okay, new chat. Edit. Do we have GPT-5? Okay, GPT-5 it is. Okay. Add functions. Wait, can you do a static function? Is that fine? No. So it would have to add it to... I would have to add it to the building utils. Four one is better than 5. I highly doubt that. Maybe for some things, but I think there's people that are much smarter than both you and I at OpenAI that have determined that it's better, and that's why if it wasn't better, they wouldn't have released it. Especially for coding. Yeah, maybe it's not as good as roleplay or whatever the people are bitching about when 4.0 got taken away. Add static functions to get the location and rotation from maybe I should just have a break function. A break function for f voxel that, and a break function for f voxel, and a break blueprint function for f voxel that works the same as F transform. See if I can do that. Yeah, like I said, I've tried the JetBrains AI. I wasn't very impressed with it. Like this, just the suggestions themselves. And I guess that works, right? I guess that works. Yeah, native break func. Yeah, I guess that works. Yeah, I don't know. It was slower than Copilot. The suggestions were worse than Copilot, and for those reasons, I'm out, unfortunately. But yeah, the tooling would be nice. So if it ever gets better on the... Oh, I was supposed to delete this too. What did I just do? Oh, I did delete it. Nice. Yeah, if the suggestions actually get better, then I am more than down to try. I think we're good now. Cross his fingers. Okay. Okay. Then the scale doesn't even fucking matter. It's just gonna be 1 at that point. Okay, is that working now? I need to start. Where's my hump? Where's my... There it is. We're going back to the hump. Hello? Don't like JetBrains. Heresy. I love their IDs. I think they're great. That's not the scale ain't right. The scale ain't right. Do I need to use that scale? Orange Juice, welcome in. I just want to see my drunk spaghetti, him being a blueprint worshiper now and all. Yeah, it is true. I am converted. I am converted. Why is the scale all weird? Let's see what it looks like on flat ground. Yeah, I mean, it's just 1. And so with that, I mean, that scale looks fine. What is setting the scale so weirdly? Or item in area. Yeah, we're just passing the transform. Love JetBrains IDs, but language and its tooling should be agnostic. Nothing stopping you from writing your own VS Code plugin. Okay. Why is this rotation so bad? Because it's a rotator? I mean, actually, the rotator's fine. The scale is what's weird. Yeah, what the actual fuck? The scale, I'm seeing the scale as like proper. So what is it when we get in here? Is it the same thing? Maybe like 37 or something like that. Oh right, of course, I can't even fucking tell. Can't even tell, because I hate quaternions, which are probably the issue. Ghost, my dude, welcome. Okay, what's the rotator? Or no, it's the fucking scale. It's the scale. Why I keep thinking rotation. It's the fucking scale. I'm an idiot. And the scale is correct, so what's the issue? Why is it getting stretched? How's it going? It has been going good. It has been going good. I don't know why I thought rotation would be the answer, but the scale looked fine here too. Why is the scale all messed up? I assume it's not no more. Well, it's just this one weird thing. What would be fucking causing that? It looks fine as I add the instance, it looks fine. Is there something weird going on with like a ref being edited or something? Let's not do a scale modifier. That did look like a wood plank, didn't it? It did look like a wood plank. Store item in area. Add item instance. I mean, like I have checked this. I guess I'll take a peek there, but like that should be fine. Scale is 50. I guess let me make sure. Is the scale of the interesting. I think okay, hang on. Just give me a 1 voxel. I see. I see. Why is it all of a sudden now being affected by the owner scale, actor scale, the owner actor scale? Why is that? That wasn't happening before. Just, yeah, why is that happening now? What happened in between? The only thing that changed was me changing how I do this. Which the scale... The scale is now based off the parent? I don't want that. Add component by class. Relative transform. Manual attachment. What does that do? This does setup attachment. Set relative transform. And so when you attach it, does it snap the scales? And why is it doing that now? I mean, there is some default scene root. Scales 25 by 5. Is it always that? Okay, this is a square. Yeah, so the scale does matter. It is being set. Yeah. I do set that transform, and I do set actor transform. Do I need to do that anymore? I am specifically getting the scale there, but I'm using that for other things, not just... I want to see what happens if I don't set the scale. I don't think I actually need the scale specifically. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have broken anything. And now it works. Okay. Well, that's definitely not a square, right? Oh no. Oh, found an issue. So when you attach, you can set up an attach rule, right? Yeah. So I think keeping the world transform would have solved that as well then. Okay, so I think we're good. I think we're good. I just need to make sure the ISMC stays in the right place. Damn. I really should just calculate where the drop event happens. Trying to rely on this working is kind of a pain. This is so satisfying though, guys. Like, holy shit. Okay, so now what we need... it's not working. Gotta handle transforms and welding when attaching. Does it keep relative then is what I want, maybe? I don't want them to be attached at all. at all, really. Fucking hell, how do I get that to stop happening? It's cute. Don't get me wrong, it's fucking cute. It's fucking cute. Oh my god, and the work I'm gonna have to do when I resize the area, and like, I have to check if those things are still in the area, which by the way, let me check. Where's my hump? There it is. I need to check the rotation. So I need to add that to, I think I need to add that to the rotation. Of the area. Right? Let me think. This rotation. Get actor, which it should just be 0. Right? I don't rotate it at all, actually. So hang on. Yeah, the rotation is just 0. I wonder if I should just set the yaw to 0. Would it be yaw to 0? Like the twisty. That should get set. Do orientation rotator. Looking up and down, 0 straight ahead, up. Is it? Yaw equals. Is it that? Do we subtract the yaws? Rotational math sucks. I'm very happy with this progress, though. I'm quite happy with the progress. I did not think it would. I would get this work. I thought I would need tomorrow to do this as well. There's a lot of edge cases and stuff I need to handle. A lot. Okay, that one still works. Back to the hump. Nope. Okay, that's not correct. Let's just set it to. That y'all might be incorrect. Y'all might be incorrect there. try pitch. I don't know which one's which. Is it roll? I would have thought it was yaw. I would have thought it was yaw. Maybe I was just subtracting the wrong direction. It's like neither of those look like they're... Well, actually... That might just be 180 degrees from where it should be. Yeah, that actually might be correct. I might have been correct the first time. I was just subtracting them wrong. And actually... Okay, hang on. Go back to that, except to do this. Subtract them. Opposite. Or I might need to just add. Maybe subtracting isn't right there. Boy, what the world would look like if live coding could run a lot faster. I'm gonna try adding now. Now we add. But that is effectively... That's the same as just the yaw, because it's 0, right? So this is gonna do nothing. Maybe it is pitch? So this one looked the most right. Or was it this one? No, that one's not even oriented correctly. I thought it felt like it was... Like those ones are aligned. What is top looking down? I guess maybe I can figure it out myself, can't I? What is blue here? Yeah, it is yaw. It is yaw that I want. I get the normal. And I tried to just set it to 0, which is basically get actor rotation. Yaw. And then I subtracted the yaw. And if I try setting it to 0. I can edit like the individual instances, no? I can. That's roughly what it should be. Sorry, it should be -90. So it is yaw. So why can't I get that calculation correct? Do I just need to flip the yaw? I forget what the hell it was set at. I want to say it was like 60 or something. Or do I just want to take the... I think maybe... Do I need to subtract a flat... I think I just need to subtract a flat number, right? Area actor... -90. I think, actually. Well, we'll test this one real quick. Yeah, that's not right. And if I just do -90, is that fucking gonna always be correct? I feel like the answer is going to be no. Yeah, that looks correct. Let me get a fresh inventory here. Does it matter what direction I'm standing from? I wonder. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. That is not a correct location. If I stand like, I don't know, some cattywampus angle, is it still fine? Yeah, okay. So, I mean, it's just, I just statically subtract 90 from it and it's fine. I snuck another one under there, it's funny. Yeah, I need to... That stacked things that weren't stackable. If the desired quantity... It should return false. It should have returned false there. Okay, it did that time. So 16, 15. It's gonna return false there. Now I should still have like a less than 20 stack in my inventory. I don't know that it did that. I think it's still accidentally removed from my inventory. Okay, so 15. So that stack has 15. I also can't hit it. That's funny. Okay, so hang on. 11. I should have one left in my inventory after that. No, I put them all in there. How much wood is there? Please let me see. 12. Yeah, this is not storing items correctly. Okay. Oh god, I'm all full. And it still thinks there's something there. Oh boy. I mean, I'm happy with this. I'm very happy with this, right? Like, it's your wood stockpile. Your wood stockpile's there. Now, I think what I need to do for the interaction trace, if I'm looking at a voxel that has something stored in it, I need to do that trace, basically. I need to return that one. And then what if they're all full? How would you ever interact with it then? How would you pull up the... Which is not currently working at the moment. Wonderful. I also need to know if it's allowed or not. Okay. Let's write some things down. It's area and world item. Okay, so I'll say if... I'll say within area. Within area interaction interface functions, if trace hits a voxel with something stored, forward interaction to the world item ISMC. How would we edit areas that are completely full? Question mark. Remove from stockpile. I mean, that is kind of working, but it's like all buggy. So I'm just gonna say like area, stockpile, storage, quantities, and stacking, kind of buggy. For a voxel location on world item, make world item slightly smaller. We did those. Check allowed storage settings as well to determine if it's allowed or not to be put in there. What else? What else? There's a lot of edge cases, right? What are they? What are they? I'm digging this though. This is pretty sweet. Oh, I need to check slope. Check. I'll say implement max storage slope. So I need to do some dot producting though. There though. Lars, hey man, hope it's going good. How's the game coming along? I made some good progress today on this little storage stockpile area. Got it completely working in a day. And actually, like, I was saying whether or not the code I wrote like 3 weeks ago, because I thought I was going to do this 3 weeks ago and realized I needed to change anything. The actual logic here is fucking correct, I think, for the most part, which is actually kind of insane. I changed like what I was returning, like a voxel instead of a transform instead of a location. So I just needed to change that. But like the actual algorithm itself is fucking working, which is kind of crazy. I kind of fucking one-shot that shit, I'll be honest with you. You still got it. Who needs AI? Huh? Yeah, maybe E is not the button to edit the area. Do you ever use AI to assist in coding? A little bit, not really though. Expand, shrink, R, F. I'm running out of buttons because I have E, Q, R, and F for interaction options. Yeah, I do want a slope filter. Left? Question mark. What? What does that mean? Oh, press left arrow key to interact? What a weird interact. Why would you want left arrow key? Did I say left? I don't know what I'm saying. F. I said F. That's what I said. Can you think of a legitimate use for AI encoding that isn't just someone being lazy? Yeah, I mean, it's legitimately useful. Like, I use the autocompletes. Those are AI generated. I've prompted... I've done several prompts, like pretty much all of these were from AI. Like a DDH reversal algorithm, a box cylinder overlap, oriented box to box intersection, lighting direction. I think I modified that one. Yeah, like the super mathy stuff that has been solved like a million times over. That's all over the internet. Like it one shot that, right? Same with the box and cylinder overlap that works right out of the box. A DDH reversal algorithm, which I didn't even know existed. Yeah, I mean, it's not just for being lazy. You can learn quite a bit from it as well. But it all depends on how you use it. What else do I need to worry about here with these areas? Overlapping areas, maybe? I think overlapping areas. Spend time with the kids and wife. Have a good stream. Hope progress comes along. Thank you. Yeah, have a good time. Thanks for stopping by. Oh god, overlapping area storage. That shouldn't work. That's a hack. That would be a hack. And then I need to work on entities, colonists being able to store there as well. I don't know, what else do I need to do here? This is really slick though. Like I do love, this is like, I don't know if you guys like can feel what I'm feeling here. Like when I drop these into storage, it's, especially when I drop on top of something and it just kind of clicks to the next one. Oh, you know what I want to do right now? You know what I want to do right now? Undrop. I can't do that, can I? If you're gonna have testers, put me on the list. Yeah, for sure. Probably pretty far away from that, but we'll definitely send out the bad signal when that's the case. Who was that? Sub? Lucklin! Welcome in, my dude. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate your support. Hey, bro, how's it going? Haven't cut your streams in a while. What have you been working on? I'm working on storage stuff. Check this out. Okay, here's my hump. I got mine. Do you like my hump? I think it's a good hump. So I got this, like... I've got this voxel algorithm. I call it a walking voxel algorithm. But it'll, like, follow the terrain. And this is to like handle my like overhangs in my underground caves and stuff like that. So I have this, it's going to be a storage area. So like I can tell it like allowed storage settings and stuff like that, change the color, whatnot, you know, what tasks are allowed to be done in it. But then I can take some items here and I can drop them in there. And then it's like each voxel acts as like a little storage. Cause like I can just drop stuff on the ground. Then I can drop it in here. And it's actually really satisfying. I don't know why, like, and then they stack too. So the wood only stacks up to 20. So that's why, like, if I put 250 wood here, it'll go to the next one. Because it's like, technically not allowed to stack above 20. It's just, it's above 20 because I'm a developer and I am a god in this world. But arrows, I can stack up to 200. So if I put that there, hit it again, now it's stacked, right? Now it's stacked. And this will be for like the colony sim things, when colonists need to like actually, you know, walk over and store things in an area. They can either do it in like a chest. I find some terrain to actually build this on. They can store it in like a little chest. So I can do something like this and put some stuff in there. Or they can put it into a stockpile, and there'll be different, the chest is not going to have that much inventory space, but there'll be different reasons to do stockpiles and chests and stuff like that. Do you plan on making the stuff on the ground despawn? I plan on having like a durability system, so it will take durability damage, which is one of the reasons to potentially store it in a container. Stockpiles are free though, you can just build them without any resources. And they also serve other purposes, like, I'll pop over to the world now. But it will, the areas you can use to be like, hey, go chop trees in this area, go forage within this area, that kind of stuff. So that's one purpose as well. For instance, let me get a colonist spawned here. Okay, where is he? Okay, cool. He's within range here. Within range. So let's build a little area. Okay, I think those mushrooms should technically be in there. Let's see, can you Sir, do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior? Forage within area. I don't know if he can find he's stuck here. Yeah, he's stuck on a nav island on the side of the cliff here. Okay. Give me a new colonist that is not stuck. Hello, please. There he is. Come here. Can you help me with my mushrooms? I'm trying to show the people the mushrooms. Forage within an area. No, he can't. He's also stuck. Are you? You seem fine, actually. Okay, hang on. Oh no, it's not working. It was just working before. Oh, someone already took the fucking mushrooms. What? Oh, did he not run over there? He, like, immediately took them, actually. Sir, you were supposed to walk over there. You were supposed to walk over there and take them. Show me your inventory. Okay, now did the other guy take them, then? Oh, the other guy couldn't get there. Oh, yeah, I need to do some, There's the missing mushrooms. Give me those. He stole them from all the way over there. He's supposed to walk over there and take them. I guess his pathfinding failed and then he just immediately took them, so... There's a little buggerino right there. Okay, some more mushrooms. Okay. There we go. I just put in a stamina system. Nice! Weather effects on the player and AI. Rated all the lighting based on PBL. Those are letters, and I have seen those letters before. Forage within area, area 2. Okay, so now he's doing it. We're on the quest and dialogue system now. Hell yeah. It all sounds like super fun stuff to work on. I can't wait till I get into weather and like actual like aesthetic stuff. It's gonna be nice. Boom. So that one, I think that one's technically floating above the area, which we'll fix. You just grab that for me. Thank you. Physically based lighting. Okay, cool. Cool. Sounds nice. Sounds fun. But yeah, eventually I want them to actually like haul stuff here. So I wonder, that's a world item, so he probably will go pick that up and try to put it in the stockpile. Or in the container here. Sir, come back. Sir. Go haul anywhere. Yeah, he's gonna go put that in the storage. Or no, he's actually got stuff in his inventory already. Oh yeah, he just put the mushrooms in there. Nice. He doesn't want to haul the... Interesting. Yeah, he doesn't want to haul the world item. What am I hitting here? Wait, does this have collision on it? Is there a rock there? I think these ferns actually accidentally have collision on them. Yeah, the key press animation, it's pretty nice. It's pretty funny. So yeah, like I just set up hauling. And I guess it's actually good that he doesn't grab from the storage stockpile. But I'll need to do like best storage, because like there's all the different storage settings. So there might be, if you change the storage settings on a stockpile that already has, like if you put a bunch of wood in a stockpile, you change the allowed storage settings to have no wood, then that wood needs to be hauled now, right? So I'll need to write logic for that. There's a lot of logic still to write. Let's just put like haul to /from stockpile. But also put that on the list. Also put that on the list. Yeah, like the whole reason I did that, I was just gonna do like a decal on the ground for the areas. I was just gonna do like a decal, but like, and then do like a bounding box or a sphere or something. But like if you do an area like this, getting a little laggy. Let's say you do an area like that. If I were to do a bounding box on this thing, like I would actually, it would be starting up here and then going down here. So it'd actually be a box like that. And I'd be selecting actually everything underneath the world. And you can see there are caves. So there could be like a tunnel going through here or something, or like a cave. And you might accidentally select that. And if you're telling your colonists to go forage in that area, then they're gonna like go to the cave that's like potentially dangerous, and then they might die or something, right? So that's what I was trying to avoid with this more than necessary, more than complicated, more complicated than necessary algorithm. Because I have overhangs, you know. You've been here for 5 hours and 30 minutes? I've only been here for 4 hours and 30 minutes. My brain melts watching you. You're welcome, I think. Have I shown you my trees, Lucklin? Check this out. They're dynamic meshes. So they were static meshes, and then wherever the axe connects with them is where they get chopped. I missed. My animations suck, so... Okay. Keep going. One more. No, missed. That one missed. Okay, maybe one more now. Okay, there you go. Now it chopped. I got 7 wood from that. 7 wood. Ignore the shitty materials. Eventually I'll have like a tree chopping skill level that levels up, you know, the more that you do. And then you can chop that one, and yeah. The 7, now we get to 10. I haven't seen a game do that before, so that's like my contribution to the game development community. These are all like instant static meshes spawned by PCG, and then I just transform them, swap them out with a dynamic mesh whenever the axe makes contact with it. And eventually I'll do like the Valheim-esque tree dominoes, where like they have like a health value or something. And then I'll do axe stats as well, for like tree chopping stats. So it's like, your axe will do a certain amount of damage to the tree, and that'll determine how deep, you know, how deep of a cut you make into it. And then if a tree falls and like it hits something, it'll deal damage. Whether that hits an entity or another tree, it'll deal damage to that, right? And so if a tree takes enough damage, it'll just fall too. And that's what happens in Valheim, is like, if you go around and whack every tree like once, and then you chop down one tree, it'll fall, hit the other tree, that tree will fall, the other tree will fall, and then it's like you can like, it's tree dominoes, like an entire forest will just level. Which is fun. It was always fun. My dude got hungry, and then he went searching for mushrooms. Edgar Sky's Reach. I can show you my quest system since you're working on it. So I do like the AI generated quests. So I'll generate one here. Edgar Skyreach is this guy's name. 38-year-old male elf hunter who is cowardly and stubborn. Edgar was raised with a deep respect for the balance of nature, taught to revere the wild and its creatures. Despite his cowardice, he remains dedicated to his craft. Okay, so let's see the quest here. So this came back from the Gemini API. And like, I just dumped my entire item database and everything spawned into the world into a prompt. And I was just like, hey, you know, give me a fantasy RPG video game quest and put it into this JSON object. And so it returned me a JSON object that I deserialized and I put into C++ structs. And I guess my character's name is Ellen Windhaven. So, request is the Whispering Woods. Well met, Shaman Ellen Windhaven. I heard tell you were seeking work. It's about the Whispering Woods just to the east. The deer aren't migrating. I need you to investigate. What's so important about the deer migration? The deer are a keystone of both the forests and the town's ecosystem. Every creature and person benefit from their presence. If they don't migrate, we are all doomed. Can you tell me anything more about the unnatural things that was apparently too long for my UI to handle? Just unsettling whispers, like the trees themselves are talking, but not in a good way. And the complete lack of birdsong, it's terrifying. So why haven't you investigated yourself? I'm a hunter, not a hero. My skills lie in tracking and sometimes killing. I'm not good at supernatural stuff. Aside, my cowardice always gets the better of me. So I have like the quest window over here, and it just kind of gives me like a summary. And then there are these objectives that are like encoded into the JSON. And so I have like defeat, I have like build, I have explore, which is that one right there, which is just like go to a location. And I have like obtain, which is just like you need some certain item or something. I also have like talk to or like interact with as different types of objectives. And so I kind of let it fill out an array with those different objectives, giving me like classes from my database that I passed in. And I also give it another array for like, here's things that you can spawn if you want to. And it'll pick items from my database to spawn into the world. And like, it's actually spawned like some bandits and stuff like that in the world. But it's terrible at picking locations at it to spawn at. So a lot of work still to do. And like, obviously these locations don't exist in the world or anything. So a lot of work still needs to be done. But yeah, it's like a proof of concept. It's just, I will accept it. And my quest log is slightly broken, but that's the quest log. Not actually completable or anything yet. It's a badass. I need this like yesterday. Yeah, I can explain more if you'd like. Eventually, like here's the world map, and these are all like the individual zones. There's Sable Coast here, and then Broken Shard Coast, which is cool because they actually are coastal zones, which I did not do anything. That's just random. We have Fallen Kingdom, Xanthic Dunes, Blightfall Chasm, Direwood Bluffs, Gloomstone Mine, Stormvale Plateau, Heartwood Forest, Skull Rock. Like eventually, these are all just like randomly generated AI names as well, but eventually, when I get like a bunch of different biomes and stuff like that, I'll be passing in to the prompt that generates these, like all of the information about the zone, you know, like what points of interest are in the zone, what type of terrain is in the zone, what resources are in the zone, you know, what biome is it, what size is it, where is it in the world, what are its neighbor zones, you know, that kind of thing. And so hopefully I'll be able to take the zone information as well. I'll pass that into the prompt, the quest prompt, when I get a quest generated, and that'll add more flavor, and hopefully it'll actually pick locations like from the points of interest that I've spawned into the world from like PCG and stuff like that. So rather than just like hallucinating Whispering Woods or whatever. How do you actually generate AI names? I dumped a bunch into a database that were AI generated. So I did like a whole run of like generating the AI backgrounds and names and stuff like that. And then I dumped them into a database. And I just said, come up with a bunch of names. I didn't do it once 200 times. Okay, generate me a bunch of like fantasy names. And I did a little bit of like, there are like fantasy name generators on the internet too. So I picked some of that too as well. How many possible names are there? Let's see. I think it picks a random first name and last name. So there's like 120 in the database right now. So whatever. I think the max is 120 because it does remove from that eventually, but it should be somewhat unique. Doing a Randy Bounty Hunter contract quest system. Yeah, that sounds perfect for the type of game you're making. It definitely fits the vibe from what I've seen. It gives you a fugitive and the last known location and what planet. Oh, you can travel planets, dude. That's awesome.
When you get to the planet, you send your droid to seek out, and it reports back 3 possible locations. You make your way out. You make your way to one of them, and either search yourself or with your drone and triangulate a location. And you fight either. And you fight and either apprehend or eliminate the target. That sounds like a lot of fucking fun. Sounds like a lot of fun. Are you gonna do any like investigation type mechanics? You know, where you have to like talk to people or follow a trail, or does that fit into that system? 120 isn't that big now that I'm thinking about it, but I like the idea. Yeah, no, it's not. I just 1000%. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. But yeah, I mean, that's just for testing and stuff. Eventually I'll just I'll generate like a bunch of them, you know, like when the game starts or something. And I want to do a I'm gonna do like a D&D dialogue system, like non-combat skill checks, perception, you know, persuasion, that kind of stuff. So the AI will be really good at coming up with really dynamic options for that I think will be really fun. Do you have any way for donors or contributors to get their name in the database or something? I've seen it before and it's a fun idea. Yeah, that I think RimWorld did that. I think that's how Humps came into play, which is a fun name. But yeah, potentially in the future, I'll definitely do something like that. Could be fun. At my discretion, of course. You can't put fucko fuckface in there or something. Okay, maybe I'll allow fucko fuckface. Why not? Well, you know. Alright, you know what? Why not? I don't know. Don't know. Look at those indie. Look at that physics. That's perfect. Ship it. I like fuck up. Odd Oculus. Where you been at, my dude? I haven't heard from you in a while. I haven't seen you streaming either. Fuck face. Yeah. Check this out. Check out my little droppies. My droppy boys. You ready for this, Odd? My world items. I think you were in here when I was talking about world items a little bit. So we can drop, take, and then check this out. Boom. They go in the stockpile. In the stockpile. And they will stack if I split them low enough. So here's 16. So 16 went in there. And so that just stacked. Sort of. Some of it did. Still needs work. Like I can't grab that one because he's like hidden. The area is blocking it. And that one, oh, I'm full. So let's get, here we go. Let's put this into storage. Where's my colonist? There we go. Go all anywhere. Yes, yes, good, pick it up. Good, my slave. I mean colonist. Oh, he ran, oh dude, my collision, not my collision, they don't have collision. He put it in the storage. He put the wood in the storage, or else it gets the hose again. But he handled like my velocity and gravity processor. Check that out. It handled that so well. And I've never tested that before. So you guys, you don't need built-in collision. You just write it yourself. And write your own velocity and gravity processor. Over 10,000 possible full names with just 120 names was 120 less. Yeah, well, you'd want them to be more unique than that, though, because it would become pretty apparent pretty quick. Sweet and savory. I've been working offline. To be honest, I think I'm pivoting more into marketing to players as opposed to streaming to peers. I ain't leaving, though. Edge cases working that weren't even tested. I know, it's a good day. It's a good day. And so, Odd, you don't think that... Odd, you gotta try out the YouTube vertical streams. I think that would get a lot of eyes on your project. That'll be potential players. Like, today wasn't even really a Not even really a hot day for the short streams, but still 1,800 views. I mean, if you're wanting to market your game, I think streaming to YouTube Shorts is a pretty viable approach to that, as opposed to my YouTube horizontal streams. Not nearly as good and odd. I can't talk about it, but I've got exciting stuff that I'm working on for work, if you know what I mean. Or going to be working on. So why didn't I think of that? You just write your own engine. Oh, yeah. I got some exciting. It was actually earlier this week, but it's gonna take me a while to ramp up because I have no idea how shit works, so it's gonna take a while, and I only have, you know, my 20% time to actually work on YouTube stuff. So I already imagine those videos just having titles like I used a million factory workers to destroy an entire world. Yeah. Do I have a Discord? No. Just a YouTube and a Twitch. I feel like running a Discord kind of sucks. I don't want to do it. I don't want to run a Discord. Just a database with sets of words with shuffled pheno. Yeah. That's how a lot of games do it. I'm not opposed to, but it does take a while to come up with some of those rules. Oh no, for friends? Ugh, that still sounds like a pain. I mean, I have a Discord account, just not a server. You can find me in Odds Discord. How about that? Discord sucks. Yeah, I mean, I think it's great for VoIP, but bad for information. But yeah, Odd, I've had a lot of people come in from YouTube short streams and ask about the game. What game is this? You know, and I don't have a name to give them at all. But no, I've gotten some good subs and stuff. I'm about to get monetized on YouTube here in like a week maybe. So yeah, I think it's a good option for you. I want to see you keep streaming because I think you're good at it and I enjoy watching your streams. And I know you're probably not as productive, but I know that our viewers are mostly peers, but that doesn't mean they can't be players as well and spread the word and get you some wish lists and some reviews and stuff. Yeah, I can send you the. I think I already sent you the script actually on Discord. The mouse tracking script. And I can send you the code that I edited to make it work better for gaming and Unreal Engine, like following the mouse when it's detached and stuff. I can send you that as well whenever you get there. I might need more modification, yeah. And then I use se.live, streamelements.live is the plugin to stream vertically and then horizontally to 2 different platforms. Yeah. Colony, oh colony face. Yeah, that's a good one. That'll be a good name for the database for sure. I like this noise here because it looks like someone just took a bite out of it. Lunch. Almost looks like it almost looks like a mouth, right? Whoa, ooh, ah, whoa. Yeah, I'm gonna need something more fantasy-y than Factory Simulator anyways. Majo and I both ripping those sweet WoW sound effects. I thought you were past that. I mean, hey, you're talking marketing and stuff already. You better not be using any borrowed assets. I thought you got rid of all yours. What are you gonna do for sound, by the way, Odd? Are you gonna pay someone? Or are you gonna find pre-made sound assets, or get someone off Fiverr? I need to, but I've been doing class design. Yeah, you need the sound effects for that, for sure. Oh, speaking of, I was gonna do some of that. I was actually about to do some of that. There's gotta be like a building sound. Is that, is there like a place sound or something? Place. No. Spell it wrong. Ooh, I like that. I didn't realize I had all these sound effects. Definitely don't need anything that's futuristic. Puff. I should use those ones. I should use those tree sound effects. There's the wow sound effects. I want like a... Oh, God. Sorry. Bloom. These all suck. Okay, we will do the build one. Build. Okay. Is there like a particle? What's the thing? Oh, I think I need an actual component, which is annoying, so never mind. Just reuse the build sound effect here. I asked ChatGPT for some names. Yeah, I definitely don't want to name my game something that ChatGPT gave me, if I'm being honest. That sounds like the antithesis of game dev. Definitely something I want to come up with on my own. Oh yeah, that's I need a little puff of dirt when it gets placed. Make sure it works for the area too. Might be kind of quiet, so I don't know if you guys can hear it very well. Yeah, little sound effect. Yeah, I want a little puff of smoke, like a little dirt go whenever you set something down. I guess I would need like a Niagara particle system or whatever to do that. Do I have anything like that? Do I need to look for system or emitter? I haven't done anything. Emitter probably is directional burst. Bust. Directional bust. And I get, oh, dust. I saw something, dust particles. Was there dust somewhere? Oh, this is hanging. Ember, diamond. Do I have dust? No. Dirt. No. I ain't got nothing. Petals flying. Twig. I see nothing. You can do a confetti burst. Oh, that's like... Oh, that's so hard to see. Maybe when you place it, a fountain spawns. There you go. Yeah, I'll have to look into it later. I need to get some food though. I'm gonna record the voices myself, but yeah, abilities and stuff, I think I'm gonna hire someone to give them a pack so they can swap stuff out for me. Don't need anything custom yet, just non-copywritten stuff. Yeah, I feel that. Names that are commonly used as aren't related. Yeah. Okay, yeah, let me find someone to send you guys over to, because I'm hungry and I need food. So we raided Prismatica yesterday. So let's find Jed. I haven't raided Jed in a while. What's Jed working on?
Game captures? No.
He's working. It's going well for Jed, as you can see.
Why are you like this? Maybe we'll restart it.
He's like, why are you like this?
Set some resolutions or something.
Okay. Does he do YouTube? Does he have a YouTube thingy?
That didn't do anything either.
No. Okay.
That didn't do anything.
So
either.
YouTube, sorry YouTube. If you wanna, if those over in YouTube
capture it in like.
wanna join us,
I wanted to capture it in like.
We're going to go see Jed.
1080p standalone.
We're gonna go see Jed.
So, but it would.
So thanks everyone for hanging out. Dark Medieval Fantasy, my project, looking good. Yes. Nice work. Thanks, guys. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I gotta go get some food because I'm a hungry boy.
Is it gonna work this time?
Hopefully I'll see everyone tomorrow. Should be on tomorrow for some more.
Do you think like it would just behave exactly like the slime overlay?
So yeah. Bye everyone.